Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Come on, come on, come on. It's taking so long. Come on. Why is it still starting soon? God damn it. What the fuck is going on? Why is this stupid video starting? God damn it! Come on. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Gee, that took forever. That took freaking forever. It took like 20 minutes to freaking go live. I have to wake up. I have to do this earlier. Like try to set everything up earlier. Yeah, I have to set it up at night and then have it programmed so that it sets up right away. Because it's beta. This is a beta YouTube thing. The best thing about this video is the fact that there's no ads. That's the best thing about it. The worst thing about it is that it takes like 30 different steps to set it up, and I have to use a different video every time I do it. It's a pain in the ass. But since no ads is better, I prefer to do that. Oh my god, it took forever. Man. Yeah, that is not a 4. That is not a 4 up. That took forever. I was about half an hour to have that video set up. It was on standby for like 20 minutes. Anyway. Claudia, quit posting on my newsfeed, please. Stop posting my newsfeed. It's really annoying. Really annoying. How come it just shows me half my face? I'm out of faith. I'm incredibly hungry right now. Woke up this morning, I wanted to get breakfast, and then I tried to set up the video, and the video took half an hour. I was like, I need to get food really bad. I'm starving. I haven't eaten since 5 yesterday, and I'm starving right now. But anyway, so I want to go down to Harris Teeter and get like a salad or something because I'm really hungry. But I'll wait until, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that took forever for this video to upload. I mean, to get started. It took forever. How come everybody's like? How come I'm getting all these emails of people getting extremely bearish right now, saying that we're going to drop below this by the end of the year? Where did that come from? Why are you guys spazzing out? This is just a corrective wave. Why are you spazzing out? Like, oh, we dropped. Oh, all of a sudden we dropped 30 points and we're gonna crash. All of a sudden, you guys, this is just a corrective wave for now. Okay, it looks like just a fucking corrective wave. So don't spaz out and assume that we're gonna drop below 1500 all of a sudden. You know, just come on, give me a break. breakfast. I'm really hungry. But I'm gonna watch this for like the next. Literally, the breakfast closes in half an hour. Oh 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 oh. How come it just shows my face, like half my face? This video shows half my face. I'm trying to make it wider. It shows half my face. The video shows half my face. Wait. Come on, you stupid camera. Oh, there we go. I got it. This is not a 5 down either, so. It is weird. The video looks really weird. It looks fine on the front page though. I don't know everything. This is how I feel. What? Down 6. Whoa. We're at 60.95 now. We're at 60.95 now. There's my target. Yeah, that is my target, by the way. I mean, 0.618 Fibonacci support is really far away, but it's deep enough to be a 2 right now. Okay, we hit 1695. Now what? Let's see. There is still a little chance right now that the rally from yesterday's lows to the highs was a 4, but falling 3 points short is too much. That's like 3 points short is. The thing is that the Dow had a 4 last month, or actually a couple weeks ago, which was fell short of 0.32 and got a fifth wave and reverse. So the theory that all fours have to be 0.32 is kind of like getting loosening a bit, because I don't know. But I feel safer when I see 0.32, like right on the number. I feel a lot safer. Today is the 24th, so last Friday. There's a bounce. Last Friday. Yeah, when S&P was like 1716 on last Friday, I called for 1695, and 20 points later we're at 1695. I don't think that's impressive. I personally don't think that's very impressive, but it actually is. Like, big deal. It actually is. It actually is pretty crazy, but I'm so used to it that I'm like, whatever. Everybody's spazzing about my target being met right on the number, but I don't think it's a big deal. No big deal. I'll be doing charts when this starts rallying here. Well, when I'm done with my breakfast, I'll start doing some of my charts. Doing like 3 or 4 charts. I'm still eating, so give me some time. I got French toast. French toast. Yeah, I'll be doing charts in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna finish this food. I'm really hungry, so. Where's the crapulator? Crapulator. Whoa, big bounce off the lows. Right on my number. I don't think it's a big deal yet until if we take out 1705, then yeah, it's probably a big deal. Still got to bounce a long way. That's a pretty big bounce. Right on Ted's number, exactly on Ted's number, Mr. Ted. Right on the number. Yeah, literally, like last Friday, S&P was intraday. It was 1715, and then I called for 1695, and then 20 points later, there we are. Again, to me, it's no big deal. It's no big deal to me. Partially because I didn't make any money off of it, and second because I already knew it was going to happen, and I knew that there wasn't much like I can make money off of this because it might be hard to trade. But anyway, still a pretty good call. Still a pretty good call. If you Google it, if you search for it on my website, you'll find that call I made. It's on my website. Just go in the search engine, type 1695 on the search engine. You'll see it. How early? I wonder how early I called that number. Let me see. When did I call that? When did I call that? 1695. September 20th, 2013. What time? I wonder what time I called that. That was 3:14. Actually, it was around 3 o'clock when I called that last Friday. Where did it close out yesterday? I mean, last Friday. 3:15. I called that number 1695, and it was, where was it? Oh, it was 1715. It was 1714. Yeah, it was 1714. I called for 1695. So 20 points later, there it is. Right, exactly on the number. But right now, I would not spaz out right now because we haven't bounced that far enough to stop the downward 3. So it's got to take out 1705 for me to be happy. I'll post that right now. I'll be doing some charts soon. I'll be doing some charts very shortly. Be patient. very shortly. Oh, wow, that's a big bounce. That is a big bounce. There we go. There we go. Previous fall was 1695 though, so that's why I was looking for that number 1695. It always happens. Like corrections usually retrace to the previous four. You just have to know which four it's gonna be. In this case, it was 1695, but yeah, I need to bounce a little bit. It's got to bounce above 1705. Previous four. Where's the Dow? It's a big bounce. Big fat bounce. That might be a 4 now. Let me double check. No, not yet. Nope, not yet. Oh man, this is a big breakfast. It's still warm, that's why I'm eating it. I'll do an update on, let me see, what should I do? What chart should I do? What chart should I do? What chart should I do? I should do, let's see. Oh my god, Google hit my target. Holy shit. Wait. Oh my god. I did it again. That's so funny. Alright, Google. Oh my god, I called Google's right on the number again. Oh shit. Let's see, 2013. Where was Google? Oh, it's not a really big deal. It was 889. I called for 881. When Google was 889, I called for 881. It's not really a big deal, but it did hit my target. Oh, 881 and change, 881.40. That's not a bad call. That's another one. I was looking at the charts, like, holy shit, did I just call that again? You know, to be honest, guys, to be quite honest, I've made so many calls that were so dead on, I don't even remember all of them. I don't remember. Sometimes I go on my own website and I discover that, holy shit, I called it. I didn't even know it. There's so many calls I've made. I don't even remember them. I just keep plugging away on my website, and all this beautiful content of me making these awesome calls, I should emphasize, because sometimes I don't even realize that I'm making these calls, and I discover like months later that I made this amazing call and didn't even realize. Most guys, like most other blogs or elliotticians, make one really good call every year, and they just milk it to death. Me, I make amazing calls like 10 times a day. I don't even remember all of them. So I'm going through all these charts. I'm like, I just called that perfect. Oh my god, Apple was just what I called with Apple in the past couple weeks was amazing. Literally, Apple did exactly what I told it. Every angle, everything it hit, I said it was gonna happen. Like when Apple was 465, I remember that day. I was like, my downside targets was 0.618 times wave 1 plus wave 3 would be what was it? 448, I think. Was it 448? No, excuse me. Oh, yeah. Basically, when Apple was 465 around 3 o'clock on September 13th, I called for 448 on a 0.618 times wave 1 plus wave 3 target. It hit 448 right on the number, and then I called for 492. And then look where it is right now. It's 492 right now. I don't. That's amazing. I don't even know that I do this. Why did you guys tell me? I'm like so focused on everything else. I just don't care. I'm like, I assume that people already know, but I have to go back and look at my own charts. I'm like, oh my god, this is obnoxious what I'm doing. It's so crazy that, you know, my calls are so perfect. I don't even realize. Sometimes I don't even realize what I'm doing. I just keep plugging away at my website, posting content every day, and I don't even realize what I've done. Anyway, it's crazy. It is pretty crazy. But we're starting to. Oh, S&P is almost positive now. Oh, it turned positive. Wow. No, do you know what I've seen more frequently? What I've seen in the past couple years is less 4s and more 2s. I see less 4s and more 2s. So what we're seeing right now could be a 2. What we're seeing right now could be a 2. I don't see 4s and 5s anymore. Like 4s and 5s to the upside almost don't exist anymore. I don't see them. I see 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 2. That's what I see now. That's the exact pattern I see. Instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up and corrective 2, I see 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 2. That's what I see now. I usually see 1, 2, 3, and 2. Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes I don't even realize the calls I've made. I don't even realize what I've done. Hopefully this website that I have right now won't get hacked, won't get destroyed by somebody. My last WordPress site, the reason why I switched to this new software, it's called WordPress. My WordPress was hacked so bad. It was hacked so severely that I had to shut it down. It was hacked really, really bad. Like, my host could not figure out how to fix it. WordPress couldn't figure out how to fix it. Nobody could figure out how to fix it. Someone put some bullshit in my website so bad that they put up this thing, my plugin, that was so bad that it destroyed my website. All the SEO work that I had done on the website vanished. All that work. So I have to rebuild the search engine, like links and all that stuff. That's why I'm posting so many charts. So if you guys are going to create blogs, man, I do not suggest using WordPress at all. Do not, I repeat, do not use WordPress at all. Because if someone doesn't like you, they will destroy your website. Because literally, WordPress is so hacked by so many people, by so many insane hackers, that it's like, you know, it's like not even worth like posting on WordPress anymore. WordPress is garbage. It's become Windows. Because essentially for blogging, WordPress is Windows, and what I'm using is Mac. What I'm using is Mac versus Windows, which is WordPress. So anyway, Alright. Alright, I'll be doing some charts soon. We're almost done with this food. Almost done with the food. Look at that. Look at that precision. The Elliott wave precision of the master elliottician. The only one in the world who's mastered Elliott wave. Because who honestly and truly mastered Elliott wave is me. The true master. Thing is though, it's like I'm not just good, I get better every year. Every year I get better and better and better. Do you know how many times I've had to change my technique? Do you know how many times I've had to change it? Many times. I mean, but this time though, my techniques are almost like I've already discovered these new techniques, which were like in 2012 I discovered these new techniques which worked so awesomely. Like they would work so frequently. Like 9 times out of 10 they'd work. 9 times out of 10. I don't see it as often as I see third wave breakouts, but I see this 5-wave pattern down as the most reliable formation there is, and the most profitable. If I see it, it's like literally 9 times out of 10, I've traded that pattern. It's been perfect. 9 times out of 10. 90%, guys. It's almost unachievable what I've done over these years. It's almost unachievable. Actually, it is unachievable. Only I can do it. People will think they can, but then after the fact, they'll be like, "Oh, look at me!" Blah, blah, blah. Or like you'll be like Avi Gilbert. You'll have 5 scenarios. 5 scenarios. Every time Avi Gilbert has an article on a major website, like he's a big headline, right? And then he's like, 5 scenarios. We go up, we go down. We go here, we go there. Up and down, all around. Woo! Left, right. Horizontal. Vertical. And like one of those 5 scenarios will be vaguely correct in his article. And then Avi Gilbert's like, I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. Like, I'm being serious. Look at his articles. Read his articles. He claims like 100% accuracy. The guy claims to be 100% accurate. That's his claim. And if you look at his articles, more like 10% accurate. Like one of his scenarios is right in an article, 5 out of 5 scenarios, and out of those, every article is 2 articles. There's 1 article which has it right, out of 10 scenarios. So I would say Avi Gilbert's about 10% accurate, 10% accurate. But he claims 100%. And obviously, since he's a lawyer who lies a lot, he's a liar. So obviously, he's going to do it. Yeah, he's a lawyer. So he told me that. He called me up. Avi Gilbert called me up and says, I was like, I'm going to sue you for your article which you posted about me. I was like, for what? I said that you said this in an article that we were going to crash in November 2011, and now we're double that S&P. That's all I said. That's all I said. And then he's like, I can find creative ways to get at you. I'm like, creative ways? You mean lie? It's like, yeah. So he told me that he's a liar. Avi Gilbert told me that he's a liar. So his business, his entire life is based around lying. It's called karma. I don't want to get back. I don't want to say something really, really mean to him right now, but I could. Really, really cruel and mean right now. But I won't. But I could. I can have a really bad cheap shot against Avi Gilbert right now, but I don't want to do it. The bottom line is he's a liar. He lies for a living. So if you want to subscribe to his site, you'll have a liar who lies for a living. He told me that he lies for a living. That's what he told me. He's a lawyer who lies for a living. He told me that. How stupid is that? Why would he tell me that? He's like, I can find creative ways to get at you. Creative ways. So if you're using creative ways to get at me as a lawyer, that means you're using creative ways to create your website. That means you're full of shit. Okay? So if you're a subscriber of Avi Gilbert, you've already discovered that he's a liar. You've already discovered that. So that's why they're coming back to me. Like they go over to his state-of-the-art website with all these fancy shit going on. It's like woo woo woo, and then you just start discovering that he's not accurate at all. In fact, he's a fucking liar. That's what you'll learn about Avi Gilbert. So if you want to subscribe to this site, you'll waste $100 a month, and then you'll discover the guy's a fucking liar. So just to warn you guys, all right? I want to advertise the site right now. I want you to go to his website right now. Just go ahead, spend $100 for 1 month at his website. $100. Go ahead. You will discover that he's a fucking liar. He told me. He told me on the phone that he will find creative ways to get at me. Like, creative ways to get at me because I am a lawyer. Creative ways, huh? Is that how you live your life? Alright. Well, my mission right now is to... Well, that guy, he's paid a lot of money to get at the top of the search engine. He's paid a lot of money to do all kinds of shit. It's going to go to waste. Okay? You'll discover that this business is full of shit. There are many full of shit people in this business. Okay? But I live my life with honesty. I live integrity and honesty. I believe the more honest you are, the more money you make. That's what I believe. The more credibility you gain, the more honesty you have, the more money you make. That's what I believe. Credibility and honesty. I believe that's my biggest thing is honesty. And anybody calls me a liar, I freak out. Because I never lie. I literally don't lie at all. When people call me that, I freak out. Because I'm not a liar. But Avi Gilbert, he lives his life like that. He lives his life in a lie. So, if that's the way he lives his life, that's how his business is run. So, we are 1 point away, actually 1.5 points away from 1705. And that would break the previous 4. And we could actually go as high, probably hit 1720 by the end of this week, 1720. Because that's right at the previous 4. I called it perfect. Best thing about my site too is that I'm live. This is a live thing. Everything is live. And you can actually witness what I can do. You can actually witness the greatness of the master. You can actually witness it live. Yep, my technique is almost perfect now. It's almost perfect. I'm pretty curious. I don't know my performance this year. I think this year I'm like, let me see. I'll be doing some videos. I'll be doing some charts soon, but let me take a look at this. All right, this year, let's see. I've had 10 trades. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trades in a row with a profit. 9-1, 10-1, 11-1, 12-1, 13-1, 14-1, 14-2, 15-2, 16-2, 17-2, 18-2, 19-2, 20-2, 21-2, 22-2, 23-2, 23-4, 24-4, 24-5, 25-5, 26-5, 27-5, 27-6, 27-7, 28-7, 29-7, 29-8, 30-8, 31-8, 32-8, 33-8, 34-8, 35-8, 36-8, 36-9, 37-9, 38-9, 39-9, 39-10, 40-10, 41-10, 42-10, 43-10. 43-10 this year. What does that equal to? Let me see. 43 wins, 10 losses. 43 divided by 53. So this year I made a profit 81.1% of the time. 0.8113. So that's out of let's say 37. Let's see. So 43 and 10. Out of 53 trades, 43 have been profitable. I don't know. That just happens to be the number. 81.811% of the time this year I've been profitable. All right, I'm gonna do some charts now since you guys have been waiting. You've been waiting for charts for the past hour. I've been eating this gigantic breakfast, which I'm now done with. I'm now done with the breakfast. I'm now done with breakfast, and I will. Oh wow, 1704. Very close to 1704 right now. All right. I'll be doing some charts very shortly. All right, 1705. If 1705 breaks, 1720 is the next logical level. I'll do some charts in right now. One second. Don't buy 1705. Don't just relax. Relax. Don't buy it. Just be patient, man. What was I gonna say? SPX. Only logical level is 1720. I would like to buy here, but yeah, the more charts I post, 1720 after 1705 is 1720. The only logical level is 1720. That's 0.618. That's a pretty big that's a pretty nice spike off of 1695. The funny thing is though, like, yeah, again, when S&P was 1714 at 3 o'clock, 3:15 p.m. last Friday, I called for 1695 to the previous 4. 2 days later, we hit 1695. 20 points later, we hit 1695, right on the number. And then not only did it find the number, it bounced. But this has to bounce above 1705 minimum, which could happen any second now. Oh, there it is. Speak of the devil. There it is. All right, what charts do you guys want to see? Give me some voice requests if you can. What charts do you want to see? Let me know. This is your forum, guys, right now to ask me for. I'm gonna do 4 stocks, 4 charts in the next half hour. Let me know what do you want to see right now? Let me see. Post away. Let's see. Gotta charge my iPhone. My iPhone's battery needs to be charged. The thing is though, if you have an iPhone 5 or 5S and you're worried about battery life, you see this big white thing, this big white case I have? It's called a Mophie juice pack. It's $100. That $100, know what it buys you? Double the battery life. It's a case. I'm not promoting the case, but I really love it. So I'll put it on Amazon. How about put an Amazon link up there? So you guys have to buy this. Maybe let's see how much revenue I gain by doing that. It's promoting someone's promoting the Mophie juice pack. Let's make an Amazon link. I'm gonna try it. See what happens. I strongly recommend this case because it's amazing. If you don't have it already, I wonder how much they are on Amazon. Mophie juice pack. Let's see. iPhone 5. Mophie juice pack. Yeah, they're about $100. I actually know they're $60. You can get them for $60. Holy crap! Like you can get them used for $60, but I don't think you want them used. The Mophie juice pack. Okay, let's see what happens if I create an Amazon link. I don't know if it's gonna pan out, but you never know. Let's see, Amazon. How do I do that? Sell on Amazon. I've never done. I rarely have done this. Is like post like a link to like trying to get commission off Amazon, but it could be very scant. It could be like, I don't know, $2, but I'm just curious what would happen if I did that. Because I haven't really fully monetized my website. Because I don't have any. I have no ads on my website at all. All right. What do you want? You want to see DDD again? What's going on with DDD? What do you guys want to see? What I mean, wait. What do you want to see? What charts do you want to see? Type some symbols, good symbols. Where's Dean? Dean, are you here? Dean Karras, where are you? He usually has some really good charts. Well, just tell me what you want me to post. I won't bother with posting on Amazon. It's not even worth it. I can do some charts. I will do. What chart should I do? I think I'll do an S&P 10-day chart first. What should I do? Let's see. I could do S&P. I'll do S&P 10-day chart. S&P 10-day charts. Coming right up. Here's what I'm seeing right now. All right. Little arrow. 1720. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. September 24th. S&P. Alright, here's the S&P chart. Coming right up. Updated S&P chart. Ten-day chart S&P right here. There we go. Alright, just posted an S&P chart. There we go. Updated S&P chart. If you guys can hear me, just type yes. If you can hear me, type yes. Do you want me to do triple D? Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Take a look. What's going on with DDD? Uh-oh, you're right. Here it goes. Uh-oh, there's a third wave setting up on DDD. Uh-oh. Hey guys, you're gonna get really excited when I'm gonna tell you what I'm seeing right now. You might get very excited. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guess what my target is for DDD? Guess what it is? 62. Oh, you guys are gonna spaz out. 62 is coming on DDD. Let's see. Let me post that. I'm seeing something exciting in DDD, but I don't trade stocks though, so don't make me buy it. I only trade ETFs. But this is a third wave setup in DDD. This is a third wave setup. Uh-oh. You guys are getting excited, aren't you? Yeah. Lots of money is going to be made. Uh-oh. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Undo, undo, undo. How do I undo that? Undo. A 3 to as high as 6162 near short term. There you go. DDD setup. Uh-oh. You guys are getting excited, aren't you? Diners, drive-ins, and dives. It's very simple. It's a very simple setup. And it's just breaking out right now. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. DDD chart just got posted. Hope you enjoy that one, because it's about 10% of upside from here. Yeah, 10% upside. Target is 6162 in DDD. It's just broken out. Like literally, it's ready to break out. So. Yeah, it breaks to 55.40. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Let's see now what's going on. So the worst case scenario is that we have at least a 4 now. Let me double check here. Let me double check. So we have to hit 1706.50 intraday. 1706.50 to get 0.382. If this move is a corrective upward 4, it would hit 1706.5 at least. So we're getting at least a 4 now. This is at least a 4, which is a very good sign. What I would like is 1706.50 followed by a 5 down, so I can enter at the lowest possible point. I would enter the lowest possible point if we hit 1706.50 at 0.382 and drop in a 5th wave to like 1690-ish. So I would actually prefer to see it a move to that level in a fade in a 5, but I would also wouldn't mind seeing a break above 1720 with 0.786. If it breaks 1720 to the upside, that should be a setup right there. And the third wave, so basically from this point right here in S&P, if we take out 1720, the highest target I have would be 1870. Actually, 1870. Yep. Which will be very close to my 2000 target. All right. What are you talking about? Can we talk about the future instead of the past or even the present? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The future, not the past. What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? All right, what other charts you want to see? Is there more setups you see? What else do you guys see? I'll look at Amazon. Amazon breaking out too. Ooh. Am I recorded right now? Facebook and Fizzler. What is Fizzler? Oh, come on! Don't make me talk about First Solar. God damn it! That stuff is garbage. Solar is garbage, man. I'll talk about Facebook. I like Facebook. But First Solar, I think, is garbage. Facebook. Look at that. What was my target? I had a chart of Facebook here. Let me check. Where's my target? Actually, this is an old one. Very old chart. A very, very old chart. Oh, this is an awesome post right here. Oh, wow. Crucial May 28th Facebook update chart. No, that's not it. What did I say about Facebook? My target was 49 on Facebook. Alright, Facebook was trading at 39 and I called for 49. It is right there. That was my target. So, but yeah, here's a pretty awesome post right here. Facebook actually hit my 1.618 target. My 1.618 target in Facebook was 49. Don't short it though. I would not short it though, because there's a lot of momentum. Because there's still the other extension, 2.618. 1.618 hit in Facebook, but there's still a possibility of 2.618, which is like 65 plus. So my next target after 1.618 for Facebook is 65. Yeah, that was August 5th. Las Vegas Sands. So what happened to LVS? Oh wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that the real chart? I'm like, what? What did I say about Las Vegas Sands? I said something crazy. Las Vegas Sands. Target 120. LVS. 120. It only moved up a point from where I called it. No big deal. Still have plenty of upside though. I have LVS right now. The chart is posted like September 17th. I posted the LVS chart. Actually, it's up 2 points from what I called it, but that's not crazy, but it's not bad. Las Vegas Sands. Anybody have Zynga Poker? You guys, anybody want to play me on poker? Zynga Poker? Anybody? I'm just kidding. I enjoy playing poker. I collect a lot of money. No, chips, a lot of chips. There's a casino right here in Maryland. Anyway. Alright, so I did Las Vegas Sands already, but let's see. Yeah, these charts are going to change my life. Alright. As you can see, that whenever I make a big call on something, it usually happens. It happens a lot. If I see 1, 2, 3, I'm like, boom, big target, and then it hits. Like a year later, the target hits. 6 to 12 months within my target. Avgo. What is Avgo? Avgo Technologies. 5-year chart. Whoa, look at this chart. Woo! Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, Dean, you're finding some really awesome charts, man. You gotta tell me about them, and I'll give you some crazy target, and it'll hit the target. See, you're basically what you do in my chat room is to find the awesome stocks. I will make the call on them, so you make a lot of money. How about that? Is that a fair trade? Alright, I'm going to do Avago Technologies. Next chart. That went IPO in 2009, but the chart looks amazing. It's pretty simple. It's a very simple chart. 1, 2, 3. I mean, the best thing about these charts is that they're so easy. They're like, duh, 1, 2, 3. I mean, anybody could do this 1, 2, 3, right? But no one has the guts to say it's gonna happen. Alright, pretty simple. Let's break this down here. The highest target, $38 minus 14 times 1.618 plus 26, 40. No, what? No. Wait, that's not the target. Okay, I have to go for, say Avago started at $1. So I'll be like 37 times 1.618 plus 26. 85. Alright, let me recalculate this. 38 minus 14 times 1.618. Okay, I see now. Plus 26. Target 65. 65. If wave 1 was 1 to 38, wave 3 would target 85. 1, 2, 3. Wave 1, wave 2, wave 3. Alright, AVGO target. Yeah, this AVGO just broke out. Third wave target 65, currently at 42. Alright, here's AVGO. There's a lot of awesome stocks out there that I'm not aware of right now. That I have no idea about. I gotta see it, and I'll see it, and then it turns to a third wave. AVGO. I'm gonna post that on the front page. AVGO. All right. Where is that chart? Where's that chart? Where did I post that chart? There it is. Why are you guys, some of you guys are so grumpy? Why are you guys so grumpy? Don't be so grumpy. All right. There's 4 charts. Where's S&P right now? Yeah, don't spaz out yet. We haven't cleared. We did clear 1705, but for me, I'd rather see 1720 get taken out. That's what I'd rather see. I would prefer to see 1720 break out first. Don't be grumpy. No grump. why is there's a grumpiness? Just don't be grumpy. Stop being grumpy. Yeah, I feel more confident with this particular formation. I would prefer to see 1720 taken out first, and or 1705 followed by a sub 1695. Stop being grumpy. Refrain from the grumpiness, please. Refrain from the grumpiness. Thou shalt not be grumpy. Thou shalt not be grumpy. Alright, let me see. I'll be doing a video right now. Let's do a video, quick video. You know what's really funny on YouTube? People would rather watch Wavegenius live technical analysis of the stock market versus live UN General Assembly debate. The live United Nations General Assembly debate. they'd rather watch Wavegenius. No one cares about the United Nations. All right, I'm gonna do a video in about 15 minutes. Dino Lohan blew a .20 on the breathalyzer. DWI. Those Lohans. I would rather trade ETFs, to be honest. I'd rather trade ETFs. I'm gonna stick with my UPRO plan. Think of my 5-year charts as the wind behind your sails. Just think of it that way. If you know where it's going, you trade it up. Just keep trading it up. You don't have to sit there and hold it. I don't sit and hold anything. I would prefer to trade it up like this, like in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Knowing where's the wind behind my sail. That's what a 5-year chart is to me. Knowing where exactly things are going, and then knowing that that's the general direction of the stock. What is this grumpiness? Why are you guys being grumpy around me? Why are you being like stop being grumpy. Where did this grumpiness come from? Huh? Alright, let's do a video. Well, if you want to sit and buy these stocks and hold them forever, you don't have to just don't even look at my website. You don't have to do anything. Yeah, just go sleep. Go hibernate somewhere. Go hibernate. Random curmudgeons. Random curmudgeons. Okay, let's see. I mean, right now, if we're actually intraday high for S&P was what, 170520, within 1 point of 0.382. So this rally could actually either be a 4 or a bottom. Could be either a 4 or a bottom. In either case, we're close to a bottom now. We're close to a bottom. Either we've already hit it or we're close to it. Because I would actually prefer this to hit, for this move to fade completely back to the lows and form a fifth wave. If this drops down in a fifth wave, I'd be like, woo! You know why? Because that's a 90% trade setup. 90%. So I wouldn't mind seeing this rally fade away into the close, into a fifth wave, because we hit 0.382 on S&P. We're pretty close. We hit really close to 0.382. Really close. Within 1 point of 0.382. So that could essentially qualify as a fourth wave right now. So if this fades in a fifth wave, it'll be the greatest experience of our lives. Not I don't know about our lives, but it'll be a great trade. It'll be a great fucking trade. So whoa. Where's Mr. Tesla? So how many of you here How many of you here like buy stocks and don't look at them for like a year? How many of you like buy stocks and just like literally not even care about them and then look at your portfolio 1 year later? How many of you do that? Honestly. How many of you guys do that? Raise your hand right now. Me? Hell no. Hell no. Now that you mentioned Celgene, it does look like 5 waves down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you have the guts, it goes down to 145 again or 144. I don't know. I might buy it. I don't know. Bye bye me do. You know I love you. The sweetest comeback in the history ever. Yes. They're back. Look who's back. Woo! Look who's back. The Twinkie. Alright. It's back. Mr. Twinkie. I wonder if it tastes the same. I'm just curious. I bought it because I'm curious. Does it still taste like a Twinkie? Yeah. Same Twinkie. Nasdaq really bounced here. Where's Amgen? Curious about Amgen. Let me calculate this again. Let me double check this number. Let me double check. $17.30 minus $16.95 times 0.786 plus $16.95. $17.30 minus $16.95. $17.30 minus $16.95. $17.22. $17.22 is 0.786. $17.22.51. Damn, you're up 100% on DDD. 100%. Damn. Wow. Where's Diners, Drives, and Dives now? Wow, 55.78. Well, it was 54.80 when I drew that chart. It was 54.80. When I drew that chart. No, it's less than that. Yeah, no, 54.80. Let me double check. No, 55.21. Excuse me. Woo. Diners, Drives, and Dives. Wow. Thar she blows. DDD, thar she blows. I'm gonna do a video. Let's see. Time to do a video. Let's take a look here. Quick video. Here's a noon update for September 24th, 2013 on the S&P 30-day 1-minute chart. What we have is basically wave 1, wave 2, 3, which is exactly 2.618 times wave 1, right on the number. And this could be either a 4 or a 2. In the past few years since 2009, I've seen a lot of 1, 2, 3, no 4, no 5 wave 2s, which essentially means that we see 1, 2, 3 up and then a 2, instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up and then a 2. Usually, what I've seen so frequently, the occurrence usually is, again, 3 waves up and a wave 2, which is kind of weird. I know it sounds kind of weird, but since that basically betrays all the laws of all the theories of Elliott wave. But what I've seen frequently is 1, 2, 3 and a wave 2. So if this is a 1, 2, 3 and a wave 2, we would have retraced to the previous 4, which we did. So, well, what happened was last Friday at 3:14 p.m. Eastern Time, last Friday, when S&P was trading at 1714, I was looking for 1695 to the previous 4 support and rally. And so far we hit 1695. We dropped 20 points down to 1695, and we've retraced and rallied. But in order for me to feel comfortable with the trade setup, I'll need to see a break of 1722.51 to the upside to set up a 3. And if S&P takes out 1722.51, we can see 1880 to 1900 by the end of the year. 1880 to 1900, and a 1.618 times wave 1, wave 3. For Dow, essentially the same thing. We have 1, 2, 3 up and then 2, and we hit the previous 4. I called the Dow previous 4 too. Jeez. Anyway, previous 4 I called 15,350. We actually hit 15,350, but it has a long way to go. It needs to take out 15,630 to the upside to set up a 3. If that gets taken out, the highest target I have would be about 17,000. With no problem, 17,000. For NASDAQ, this looks more like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but since S&P and Dow had wave 1, wave 2, if NASDAQ can take out 3,800 or 3,790, a third wave would take it to as high as 4,100. That would be pretty close to the all-time high. We're getting closing on the all-time high of the NASDAQ. So basically, we need to see S&P take out 1722.51. Dow needs to take out 15,630, and NASDAQ needs to take out 3790 to set up an upper 3. That's a wrap. I've been saying that's a wrap forever. It's like, I'm like, that's a wrap, because my software says that's a wrap. So I say it myself. Wait, I'll show you. Watch. I've been saying that's a wrap for a long time. Down needs to take out. That'll be pretty. Where's the video? Take that out. I want to hear that's a wrap. I want to hear it. I've been saying that's a wrap forever. Okay, where is it saying? What is it uploading here? Video is uploading right now. There we go. That's a wrap. That's what I've been saying forever. Alright. Screen snap 004. 004. Upload the video. To text or not to text? To text or not to text? Should I wait to text her? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Why not? Nah. Why not? Alright, here is the noon update video. Alright, let's post to the newsletter. Okay. Newsletter. Wow, how much did you make, Brian? Did you make a lot of money? That's 100% gain. Wow, in intraday you made 100% gain. Intraday. Holy cow. Let's see. Oh. Alright, the video has been posted. Gotta post on the premium site. I think in terms of Brian takes a lot of risk, but it's calculated risk. He takes some big risks that are actually looks like they're well calculated, and he probably has the biggest profits I've seen so far this year, other than Michelle and Ron. Actually, no, Philip has some pretty big profits, but Brian, when he makes some trades, man, they're sick. He's a very focused guy. That's why he needs me to not be fun, not to say funny jokes and be stupid. He wants me to just post my content. That's it. I'm very aware of that he's a very serious trader with a lot of money. So, very serious trader with a lot of money. Okay. Yes, I am a very conservative trader, to be honest. I'm conservative with what I do, mostly because I have thousands of people on my website, if not tens of thousands of people that I'm unaccounted for. I have a lot of visitors to my website properties every day, so I don't want someone to screw up. I want everybody to make money, but in a very controlled fashion. I like to be in control of my trades. I like to be in complete control of my trades. That's why I'm a Europro fanatic. I'm an ETF fanatic. I love ETFs because they're not companies, and I only trade the setups that I like. I will be very, very anal until I see that setup, and then I go all in. Like when all my chips go in, I'm like, pew! All my chips go in. Well, not all of my chips, but a big chunk of my chips go in. I usually go all in when I see a third wave or a 5-wave down setup. That's what I usually do. Not all in, like maybe like half or a quarter, but a large chunk of what I'm trading. but I like to be in control of my trades, because if I did weekly calls, man, the stress factor would multiply times a million. The amount of stress involved with my trades would just be so crazy, it's so stressful that I would lose it. So I like to be in control of my trades. I'm not trying to go for home runs in every trade. I'm just going for like sizable chunks and then the occasional home run. Home runs on my website are probably 1 out of 5 trades. There's probably a home run. I consider a home run 5% or more. That's what I consider a home run. Most of my trades are probably between 1 and 3%, and then 5-10% on the best trades. As long as they're consistent, right? As they maintain consistency, and the stress level is very low, and the amount of pain inflicted on me, if I do have a loss, very minimal. I don't have many losses. So my losses, like this year, I'm 43-10, which is equivalent to 81.1% accuracy. 81.1%. And that's typical of what I do. That's very typical. For many, many years. Since 2002, I've been trading with 81% accuracy like that. Since 2002. So, but I like to maintain control of my trades. Sometimes, if I have a weekly call, if I do, I've never traded. I've tried weekly calls once, and it was terrible. I'm never gonna do them again. So. I just caught a bad trade on a weekly call, and if you catch a bad trade on a weekly call, you're not doing very well. So I will never promote weekly calls on my website because it's very very scary. All right. Okay, let's see. Weirdos on my website. Weirdos on my website. My main site I'm looking at my site meter, I'm seeing some weirdos. The weirdos have returned. The weirdos have returned. The weirdos. Weirdos have returned. Weirdos have returned. Oh, crappy. My app is dead. What's wrong with my app? Are you kidding me? My iTunes app is fucked up right now. God damn it. Anybody having problems with my iTunes app? It seems to be down. They have to fix my fucking app. Bastards. Failed to get posts. Interesting. Failed to get posts. Son of a bitch. Stupid garbage. Failed to get posts. The fuck is going on? I have to fix my iTunes app tonight. Son of a bitch. I can't fix it myself. I have to talk to the host and get them to fix it. Bastards. Anyway. Beat. What is beat? I'll take a look at beat. I don't know what that is, but I'll look at it. I don't know what the beat. We got the beat, we got the beat, we got the beat. Yeah! It's a $10 stock, man. I'll take a look. I mean, it's slightly above penny stock status, but I'll take a look. Slightly above penny stock status. We got the beat, we got the beat. Oh, that looks really bad. Yeah. We got the beat, we got the beat. It went from $2 to $10, but it was a $29 stock in 2009. Cardio Net. It actually went from $2 to $10.36. I can see a pattern here. I won't post a chart, but I'll just tell you what I see. I won't post a chart though. According to this pattern, I see third wave 1, 2, 3, 8 to 13, 13.5. There you go. There's your target. We got the beat, we got the beat, we got the beat. Yeah. We got the beat, we got the beat, we got the beat. Oh wow, the new Dumb and Dumber is coming out. But they look really old now. Holy crap. Jim Carrey just gave the world hardcore proof that the Dumb and Dumber sequel is happening. Oh my god. The new Dumb and Dumber. Sweet. Those guys look so old now. Holy crap. Like, Jim Carrey is so old now. Oh my god. Wow. So is, what's his name? Jeff Daniels. It took them 20 years for them to come up with Dumb and Dumber. The sequel to Dumb and Dumber. That movie is one of the one movie I would watch over and over again is Dumb and Dumber. One of the funniest movies ever. Anyway, off topic. Alright. Oh wow, S&P's breaking out again. We got the beat. We got the beat. $1722.51. If you're brave enough, though, if I was brave enough, I would wait. Actually, no. What I would actually prefer to see is this: 1706, fifth wave down. And if it's a fifth wave down, I'd be like, boo! I'd be right in there. I'd be all over it, but right now, at this point, it's like 60-40 chance we hit 1722 and break out. So the 40% chance is that we'll stop right here and then drop in a fifth wave to test 1695 and or break 1695 to set up a fifth wave down and a 5-wave impulse down, which have been corrective waves. Corrective waves. Here's what I've learned about Elliott wave in the past 5 years. What I'm about to tell you right now is that these rules, what I've seen in these markets in the past 5 years, is patterns that have betrayed the original 5-wave up, 3-wave down pattern. What I'm about to tell you right now is a breakthrough, okay, in what I'm seeing. What I've been seeing in the past 5 years is this: 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No 4, no 5. 1, 2, 3, 2. Third wave. So don't expect 4 5s anymore. And one thing I learned about Elliott wave is the fourth wave is typically 0.382, and precision is important because 0.382 is literally such a broken clock that it'll hit that level in a fourth wave and drop into 5. Another thing I've learned is that 5 waves down in a corrective wave is okay. It doesn't have to be a zigzag. What I learned about is that a corrective wave does not have to be 3 waves. It can be 5 waves now. Like, this market has metamorphosized into something different. Okay? Like, literally the Elliott wave has the basic rules of the Elliott wave have been broken in the past 4 years, past 4 years. There are rules, the basic rules that are 5 up, 3 down, don't apply anymore as frequently. Now I see 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Then I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a corrective wave, and I buy the corrective wave. It's actually a 5-wave pattern down, and it's okay to buy because 5-wave down is okay. That's the best pattern. So instead of relying on the zigzag, which you think is supposed to happen all the time, it doesn't happen all the time. But 5-wave down is okay now. And the fact that I can see that's a secret. I'm trying to tell you guys right now. It's one of my secrets. Is that I know those patterns have evolved. The market has evolved away from 5 waves up, 3 waves down. In fact, it's gone from 3 waves up to 5 waves down. It's pretty incredible what's been happening. So, based on what I've been doing for the past 4 years, since 2009, since alone 2009, is that I've seen these patterns that don't repeat the same way they used to. So you have to be like, okay, it's a 3-wave up, corrective 5. Yes, that's how crazy it is. This market has evolved, guys. So it's no longer Elliott wave anymore. I think what I've been doing from my experience, I shouldn't be calling it the Elliott wave anymore, because I've basically redefined the patterns in the market. That's what I believe. That my chart reading has redefined the Elliott wave. This is no longer Elliott wave anymore, guys. What you're seeing is no longer Elliott wave. This is not Elliott wave anymore. So, Mr. R.N. Elliott, from the skies above, I'd like to apologize for what I'm about to tell you. Your basic sequences are failing now. There's a new pattern in this market, which I've discovered. So if you want to know how I'm doing it these days, it's the fact that I rely on different patterns now. I'm relying on different patterns that I believe I've discovered on my own. So if you want to know the secret to almost precision, 100% precision to what I'm doing, is that you don't rely on 5 up, 3 down anymore. Okay, 3 up, 5 down, 3 up, 5 down, which is crazy. It's a pattern that has been kind of it's not reinvented, it's metamorphosized. Like, the Elliott wave is metamorphosized before our eyes. Before my eyes, I've seen it. So, and I capitalize on those patterns all the time. Just to let you know, to let you guys know. There's a new pattern. There's new patterns that metamorphosized in this market since the low in 2009. In 2008, 2007, my patterns did not work at all. The shock when I saw from the first half of 2007, when I was trading the first half of 2007, my website was pretty much dead. But when I was trading in 2007 at the peak of the market, I noticed my patterns stopped working. My patterns, guys, stopped working. And that's when I knew there was a problem. And since 2006, and around 2005, 2006, I was on MySpace telling everybody that there's a housing bubble, that there is a commodities bubble, that there was an oil bubble, there was a gold bubble. I spent 2006, 2007 ranting about my patterns were not working. They're being taken over by commodities and all this garbage that no one wants. Like, non-growth companies, like safety sectors of bullshit. That's what I saw in 2006, 2007. The patterns stopped working, and that's why we needed a correction so severe. The correction had to be very severe. When my patterns stop working is when there's problems. And they're working great right now. They're working perfect. My patterns are working perfect. But there had to be a reinvention of the patterns. So when we hit that low in 2008, I saw the reinvented patterns from 2009 up to now. The reinvented metamorphosized patterns started happening. And I was able to capitalize them before anybody else were, because I can only see them. I started saying, hey guys, there's 1, 2, 3 up, no 4, 5. There's 5 waves down in a corrective 2. And I was like, maybe I'll just repeat the same thing over and over again, because people are relying on 5 up, 3 down, you know. Anyway, I'm not saying I reinvented the Elliott wave, but the market did it itself, and I was able to identify it so quickly that's why that's essentially why that's why my precision is so amazing. The market changes all the time. And in fact, the basic rules of Elliott wave have changed over the past 5 years, since 2009. Like the basic pattern of the Elliott wave, which is pretty crazy, because it's supposed to be an established pattern, and it's not. Yeah. So yeah, pretty much, guys. Pretty much the Elliott wave has been reinvented. You know why? Do you know why everybody else is wrong? Do you know why everybody else is wrong? Because they don't know what I know. They don't know what I know. Now that I'm telling you, tell everybody. Tell your wife. Tell your coworkers. Tell everybody. I'm seeing patterns that no one else can see. Okay? And I'm telling you exactly what I'm seeing right now, so I want you guys to know. What I'm seeing is different from everybody else. That's why everybody else is wrong. That's why everybody else is wrong, because when the market reinvents itself, I can see it really quickly. This market has literally reinvented itself into a new pattern. Okay? I know it sounds nuts, but that's what I see. Just to let you guys know. Okay. We got the beat, we got the beat, we got the beat, yeah! Ooh, look at this, 1706, guys. We hit 1706. You know what that means? 0.382 is hit. We hit 0.382. We got the beat. We got the beat. There it is. 0.382 is hit, guys. It's official. This third wave's over. Third wave is over. Now, the risk right now is that we get hit by fifth wave, which could be about 15 points of downside, but 10-15 points of downside. Yeah, I'm a very elastic elliottician. I'm very elastic. When I start noticing patterns that don't work, I will adjust really quickly. I adjust really fast. So when I see something wrong, I'm like, pew! I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit, wrong. I'm like, oh shit, I'm wrong. But I'm not wrong that often though. So, but when I am wrong, I will admit it, and then I'll do something really quick to make sure there's no damage done. I'll adjust very quickly, as you guys noticed. The new 0.382 is 1706.50. Yeah, Elliott wave is not a established. It isn't. You don't just learn it and stop. Okay, it's like being a doctor. When you're a doctor, there's new medicines that come out. You have to study for new things. Like one of my friends in this building is an anesthesiologist, and for the next 3 weeks he has to study for like this new exam or something. He needs to like I don't know exactly what it is, but these doctors have to get there's the new drugs, there's new stuff. So they have to like relearn stuff. Elliott wave to me is like I'm a doctor, you know. I'm diagnosing the market, and then when there's sudden changes in the patterns, I have to adjust really quickly to make sure that I get it right. So I'm like a doctor essentially. I'm like a doctor. I have a doctor like my. Did you know that my entire family, like half my aunts and uncles, are doctors? My dad is a doctor. 6 of my aunts are doctors. 3 of my uncles are doctors. I was supposed to be a doctor, but what I do is I'm diagnosing the market every day, and when there's a sudden change in pattern and there's something different that happens, there's a big shift in the Elliott wave, I can see it. So, yeah, Elliott wave isn't just learn and then stop. This is an ongoing process of like finding out which patterns work and then repeating them over and over again. So. Yeah, that's essentially what I do. Like I was supposed to be a doctor. On my birth date, I'm a junior, so I was supposed to be a doctor. Like my entire family is in the medical field. It's like half my family is in the medical field. So 1706.50. We hit it. We hit 0.382, guys. This thing is over. This correction is essentially over. But the worst case, we get a 5 down. So I'm not ready yet to jump in here until I see what could potentially be a 5 down. So if a 5 down happens, I would be like, woo! I would be like, oh my god, this is going to be a huge trade. I mean, if it takes out 1722.51, it'll still be a big trade, but not as big as it could be. It'll still be a big trade if we take out 1722.51. We got the beat, we got the beat, we got the beat, yeah, we got the beat. Yeah, we got the beat. So basically, The old rules of the Elliott wave need to be redefined. The old rules have to be redefined. But I don't want to tell many people about that because if I told people that, then I might become obsolete. No, I'm just kidding. Thing is, though, I avoid obsolescence because I can see when the patterns change. I've avoided obsolescence since 2001. I've been doing this for a long time, guys. Okay, and when I'm starting to see obsolescence, I'll start changing. I'll readjust to see what's going on. And the adjustment period is very quick. So I'm behind this computer every day, every weekday, watching the market for 7 hours a day. I mean, how could I not see it? I'm seeing these patterns. Like, I'm doing this intraday updates since 2001. So I mean, obviously I'd pick up something, you know. Obviously. Why wouldn't I, you know? I've been doing this for a long time. So okay. We got the beat. We got the beat. Yeah. Why wouldn't I, you know? I've been... So what's happening to DDD? Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Since my chart in DDD intraday at around 11:40 a.m. Eastern Time, it went up almost 2 points. No, actually 1.5 points. Intraday high on DDD. So if you guys see a chart posted on my site, make sure you jump all over it. Whenever you see a chart posted, yeah, because I think the Wavegenius effect is in effect right now. So if I post a chart and I get excited about it, make sure you jump in there. I have to get excited though. Don't assume that if I'm not excited, then don't do anything. I think the rule of thumb for my main site is this: if you see a chart and you hear me getting excited, you don't think, you buy it. I don't know. That's the next rule of thumb. We got the beat. We got the beat. So what happened to beat? Oh, it got the beat. We got the beat. We got the beat. CardioNet. Okay. We got the beat. We got the beat. We got the beat, we got the beat, we got the beat. We got the beat, we got the beat. Okay. I don't want to tell people my new pattern. I don't want to tell people about it. I'll say it once and I'll stop. This is the last time you're gonna hear about these new patterns, because I'm gonna blow up this video. I'm gonna tear it down, so nobody will ever know. Yeah, this is basically the Elliott wave is old school. Elliott wave is old school. Okay, it's old. It had to be basically the 2008 correction had changed all the patterns. The crash in 2008 essentially, like I said, changed all the patterns. In 2007, they stopped working. 2008, the crash caused a reinvention. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna post it. No way. I don't want to tell anybody. So you hear it once and that's it. Okay, you hear it once and that's it. I'm not gonna tell you anybody more. Basically, five down, fifth wave dip. If I can see which fifth wave develops, if I can identify right away which fifth wave it is, I'll probably buy the 5 down if it occurs. But 17, 22, 51 and breakout is also fine too. I'm dating a 5 wave model. I'm dating a 5 wave model. I'm just kidding. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, basically, you heard it once, you won't hear it again. That's the last time I talk about it. I will blow up this video. I will not mention it anymore. I will not post anything about it. They'll have to find out on their own. They have to find out on their own. Now, this is the first time in a long time since I've had a secret about a theory that no one else knows about. Since I've already talked about it, you got the gist of it, but I didn't go into detail about it. I won't go into detail about it because this is my little secret. I won't tell many people about it since I'm going to stop talking about it right now. But yeah, my little secret pattern that only I could see. All right. My iTunes app is dead. I don't know what happened to it. Like the RSS feed is dead. Failed to get posts. Fuck. Don't want that. Okay. Oh man, I'm dating a lot of girls, but I don't know exactly what I want. I don't know what I want, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know what I want. Okay. Yeah, the thing is though, I applied this new pattern in 2011. I started applying the new pattern in remember the crash of 2011? Remember that crash in 2011 in August of 2011? That's when I started seeing the patterns. I was like, oh shit, maybe it is happening. That's what I thought. And then I started applying them in a big way in August of 2011. And then the success rate was so high that I had to repeat it. I was like, it was an incredibly high success rate, this new pattern. These two new patterns I saw was the very high success rate. So I was like, I'm just going to repeat it over and over again. That was it. That's why my business took off, because people started to discover. The reason why they started to discover that their old Elliott wave patterns are not working. That's what they discovered. That my Elliott wave patterns were working perfect, like an engine. And that's what they discovered in 2011. That's why people started to subscribe. Like, holy shit, you see something that we're not seeing. I'm like, yeah, I'm seeing something you're not seeing. And that's why my business started to take off, because my trading started going through the roof because of what I was seeing. Yeah, and plus the trades got bigger and beefier. The trades got a lot beefier. A lot beefier. Okay. S&P. So we hit the 0.382 right on the number. I was looking for 1706.61 intraday when we were trading at, let me see, 1706. What did I say earlier today? Earlier today I stated that, let's see, intraday when we were trading at, let me see, 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. 1706. I'll post that on the news feed. Okay. We got the beat, we got the beat. Yeah. So all you guys have been using all old Elliott wave rules. Old Elliott wave rules. They don't work anymore. That's why you guys are so inaccurate. That's why you guys are so inaccurate. Whoever's been posting a blog about Elliott wave, that's why they're so bad, because there's a new pattern. That's why they're so bad. That's why they are so bad. 2008, the crash of 2008 caused basically a complete reinvention of the market. So that in order for what I believe is that in order for the market to sustain an upside move, it had to be 5 up, 3 down, 5 up, 3 down. But what we learned that doesn't work anymore. So when the 2008 crash happened, we couldn't do 5 up, 3 down anymore because that was the old pattern, right, for many years. But now there's a new pattern that's working. It's like, I don't know if someone knows it already or it's being created by something or a greater being. I don't know. It's either people with a lot of money or a greater being. I don't know. But the bottom line is the patterns were completely shattered in 2008 when the crash happened. And the patterns had to be reinvented. And the only way for this market to sustain an long upside move without a bubble, was to have a reinvention. And that's exactly what happened. So, yeah. Because I like, for example, the grinder. Remember the grinder I was talking about? Another pattern I discovered was the grinder. I saw 15 grinders this year. Each time I called for a grinder, it happened. Each time. Every time I saw a third wave and grind, I was like, oh shit. Yeah, there's some new patterns in this market, guys, that I've seen since I'm doing this every day. I'm staring at the screen for 7 hours a day. So obviously I know something. Obviously. You can go on my blog. You can read all you want, but I'm not gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm thinking. You know. But you probably understand. You guys probably already know what it is, but. Okay. Where's the crapulator? Okay. I have to delete this video. This video is going to be deleted. Right when my broadcast ends, I'm going to delete this video. So no one will ever know. Yes. This video will be deleted. You will never know what I was talking about. Yeah, my theory is that the reason why I'm so accurate and everybody else is so inaccurate is because there's new patterns. There's new patterns. That's what I believe. That's why they're bad and I'm very good. They are very, very off. The Surface Pro 2, guys, the Surface Pro 2 has 75% more battery life. So it's confirmed. The Microsoft Surface Pro 2 is going to have 8 hours of battery life. That is going to be awesome. But this MacBook Air is even better. And it doesn't get any fucking viruses. No viruses. There ain't no viruses in this computer. Ain't no viruses. Okay, basically the best in terms of trade setups right now. If we fade dramatically into the close from here, if we just all of a sudden just start dropping in a cascade from here, I'd be like, that's what I'd be like. I'd be like, oh yeah, there it is, there it is. So, but things in the other direction is like I would feel more comfortable at a break of 17.2251 versus right now. So, I mean, you're missing maybe, what, 15 points from here? But the risk is you lose 20 points. So, but a break of 17.2251 is an 80% probability that it'll turn to a profit. I remember, oh wait, my last trade. Okay, last trade I made about $6,300, okay? That's beside the point. The point is, I saw the same pattern that we're seeing right now. Okay, and when I saw this pattern, I was up about $700 at the time. At the time, I was up $700. I said, I guarantee this is going to be a $6,000, $10,000 trade. That's what I said on my broadcast. I guaranteed it on my broadcast. It's like Babe Ruth calling his home run shot. Same thing with me. I called my shot. I guaranteed that price. That's exactly what I got. I was like, I was only up $700 at the time. I was like, I can guarantee that I'm going to make this amount of money, and that's exactly what I did. It was a called shot, a la Babe Ruth, a la the Babe. I am the Babe. I am the Babe Ruth of Elliott Wave. The Babe Ruth. In terms of the greatest athlete of all time, I would not say it's Michael Jordan. Babe Ruth is the king of all athletes. His autograph is worth upwards of $8,000 to $10,000 for a reason, because in the dead ball era, during the era that Babe Ruth transformed from pitcher, left the Red Sox, went to the Yankees, became a hitter, he reinvented the game. Like, in the dead ball era, the highest home run total was maybe 10 home runs total. And then here came Babe Ruth, hitting 50, 60 home runs. Babe Ruth. I think a better analogy is that I'm the Babe Ruth of Elliott Wave. That's better analogy. Michael Jordan, there's other Michael Jordans out there, but there ain't no Babe Ruth. There's many Michael Jordans. LeBron is a Michael Jordan. Kobe is a Michael Jordan. There's too many Michael Jordans. But Babe Ruth is Babe Ruth. I mean, he went from the dead ball era to the crazy ball era from like in 1 year. When Babe Ruth hit like 45 home runs that year, when the previous year was 10 home runs, and Ty Cobb was like the best player. And then here came Babe Ruth. He said, "Fuck you, Ty Cobb." He's like, Ty Cobb was great, but he hit like 1 home run. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm going to post these scenarios right now. I'll post a chart right now, S&P chart. S&P chart. Updated S&P chart. Here we go. All right. Okay, screen snap. S&P updated 5-day chart. Wave 1, wave 2, wave 3. If S&P formed a new impulse intraday, it would exceed 1720.51 and form a number 3. If it's just a 4, it would find resistance at 1706.61 and reverse in the A5, testing 1695. Alright, S&P update right now, chart. Updated 5-day chart. Wait. Go away. What? Wait.
You take my clear?
No.
Okay, let me see if it's in
Go away.
I'll be right back.
Ow! What the fuck are you doing? That was live on a broadcast. Trust me, I'm not gay. He's a weirdo. He's a freaking weirdo. I didn't do anything to it. Go away. My roommate is an idiot. Yeah, that's my roommate. He's a weirdo. My roommate is a weirdo. Mr. Weirdo. Yeah, he better not take my car. I'm gonna destroy him if he does. He looks at joyride in my Mercedes. I put an end to that pretty quick. The new video has multiple voices on it? Oh crap. Are you serious? Don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that right now. Destroy him if he does. He looks at joyride in my Mercedes. I put an end to that pretty quick. Alright, let me see. Alright, let me check the video. Let me double check to make sure it's okay. You guys know, I'm a clubber. You guys know that, okay? But I only do it during the weekends. I go to clubs all the time, so don't judge me on that. But I have a lot of fun doing it, okay? As you guys can tell, I'm not gay, okay? Just to set the record straight, I'm straight. But all right, let's see. What was I looking for? I didn't check that video. Make sure it's working. Okay. September 24, 2013, on S&P 30-day 1-minute chart. What we have is basically wave 1, wave 2, 3 which is exactly 2.6 times do a video. Oh crap! There's multiple voices. Fuck. Ah crappy. My video is all messed up. My video is all messed up. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know how that happened. I gotta fix it again. Son of a bitch. Yeah, there's like multiple voices on my video. So I didn't turn the stupid volume down. Well, I posted some charts. Just look at the charts. Just forget about what I said in the video, because the video screwed up. This is a new Mac, so I had no idea what I was doing. Like, this is a new Mac, so that shit happens. Okay. That was like embarrassing but funny. That was embarrassing but funny at the same time. It was very embarrassing. When I got this MacBook Air, I had no idea that the camera wouldn't work. So right now what you're seeing right now is an external camera, Logitech external camera. So I got the stupid wire, the stupid camera, when I have a built-in FaceTime camera that doesn't work, which sucks. And Apple has yet to fix it. Apple has yet to fix that problem. It sucks pretty bad. So I have to carry this stupid camera with me wherever I go. I don't want to carry this camera wherever I go. I don't want to, but I have to. We got the beat. We got the beat. Alright, I gotta post that chart. Posting the chart. There we go. Oh, I think I posted already. SMP2, PNG. Let me see if that's the correct chart. I think the chart I posted is wrong. No, it's correct. Actually, let me double check here. There's the chart. Is this the chart? Yeah, it's the correct chart. Alright. Well, thing is, the new MacBook Air got released, okay, and it became HD 720p, and I think there's like Skype, for example, can't detect the software to run the FaceTime camera, but every Apple app works fine. But if you use something like Skype or Adobe Flash Encoder, like I'm using right now, it can't detect the camera, which sucks. And they haven't fixed it yet, so they have not fixed it. S&P, I posted an S&P chart. Yeah, I'm going to delete this video. If it gets posted to YouTube, I'm going to delete it. Actually, no, I'll just leave it up there. I don't think anybody's going to watch like 4 hours of broadcast just to hear what I was talking about. I don't think anybody's going to do that. They have to dig through 4 hours of me eating breakfast for them to hear what I said. 4 hours of me eating breakfast. Do you want to live? Do you want to deal with watching a video of me eating breakfast for 4 hours straight? I wasn't 4 hours in a row. It was more like half an hour to an hour, like me eating Twinkies and shit. So. We got the beat. We got the beat. Oh, I gotta fix my mobile app. It's freaking broken. My mobile app is broken. I don't like that. I don't like. It's annoying. Like the provider that hosts my iTunes and Android app is like really buggy. So. I'm getting some let's see. Dean is trying to tell me something. Hosts my iTunes. What do you want to tell me, Dean? Let's find out. Let's see.
Hi, Ted. Got another chart. HUN. Huntsman Group. Take a look at it. Tell me what you think. Thank you.
HUN. What is that? Hun? What's up, Hun? Ooh, Huntsman Group. Let's take a look. Hun. Hun. It's called Hun. Hun! Hun-na-na! Holy crap! Where are you finding these, Dean? Where are you finding these charts, man? This is an incredible breakout. It went from $1.50 to 20 to... Holy crap. Huntsman Corp. Where are you finding these, Dean? Do you have a program to find these things? Seriously, do you have like a program or something? I would like to know what it is. Alright, this is a really awesome chart. Target would be like 40. Oh wait. Yeah, 40. HUN is going to double from here. You heard it first. I don't know what it does, but the chart is amazing. What's up, Hun? The Hun. Dean, just keep feeding me some charts, man. I'll make you a lot of money. The trade-off is I'll make you a lot of money. That's the trade. Okay. Wave 1 equals 1.5, 220. Wave 2. You got the beat. Where are you finding these charts, Mr. Dean? There's like so many awesome patterns in this market right now. So many. It's like I don't think it's like every chart I'm seeing right now has an amazing pattern. Like it's just on the verge or already in the middle of. What's up, hun? FTK. Wow, look at FTK. Woo! Flowtech Industries. 2307. What did I call Flowtech? What is that? Where did I call it? Where was the price before that? I was calling for 30. Where's FTK? Let's see. It was 22, now it's 23. Ooh. That's still a good call. 2202, now 23 something. Let me double check. Wow, we got FTK. It's up 5% from what I called it. There's still plenty of. It's like don't. Let's give it more time. It'll be like it'll hit 30 and it'll hit 30 by the end of the year, hopefully. Well, don't. It's gonna hit 30, so just don't worry about it. My Apple call though, my Apple call for 655 is like my range, my targeted time range is like 3 months. 3 months. You heard it first. The crapple. Oh, Dean's got more stuff for me. What does he have this time? What do you got? What do you got, Dean?
Hi, Ted. Here's another one. www. That's 4 W's. Web.com. Long and liking it.
www. Never heard of these companies, but if I see another third wave, I'll be like, woo! www. Oh my. Oh my God. This thing was $2, and now it is $32, and it's still in a third wave. Alright, here we go. Here's your target. I mean, it's easy to identify these patterns, but the thing is, when I say it, then it probably comes true. It doesn't matter how easy it is to spot, but if I see it, then it's probably going to happen. So they have to validate it with me. That's probably why. Just validate it with me, and everything's okay. Alright, my target for this crazy looking stock is based on this. Let's see. So where would I start wave 1? Based on this, let me see. Wave 1. Oh, wait a second. Wave 2, wave 3. That is an extension, looks like. Yeah, that's way beyond an extension. I really can't tell where the 2 is, though. Based on this chart, there's like 3 2s. I don't know where to start the 2. Wait, based on this chart, because my first 1.618 target was 28, it's well above that right now. Or I have an idea. There we go. I can figure out this way. 14 times first wave is 14 points times 2.618. 14 times 2.618 plus 7. 44. So basically it's already surpassed 1.618, so the next level above that would be 2.618 or 44, 45. based on this pattern. So if I start first wave from 2 to 16, second wave from 16 to 7, multiply that by 2.618, you get a full third wave of 43.65. But if this is 1.618 times wave 1, target was 2802, but it's already surpassed 2802, so above that is 2.618 or 43.65. $43.65. Yeah, you find. Hey Dean, you find them. I'll post them. Fair? Fair enough. You find them, I'll post them. I gotta do the forex metals futures in Europe in the next 20 minutes. I have people paid for that, so I have to do that. All right. I gotta do a bunch of charts too that people are paid for. Charts / text. All right. The next charts. www. $32.06. I should just name these things. Hidden gem chart. I'm going to name all these charts. I'm going to call it the hidden gem chart. A hidden gem chart. Or hidden gem chart number 2. There we go. I'll call them the hidden gems. How about that? There's a new name. The hidden gems. So people will actually click on it and look at it. Because no one cares if it's like it's unknown stock unless you make it special. That's what I learned. Make it special, they'll read it. The hidden gems. There we go. There's a new name for my charts. The hidden gems. I gotta post these charts. Alright. The hidden gems. I gotta delete some of these charts here. Taking too much space. Alright. Hun. What a pain in the ass. There we go. Right. What a pain in the ass. There we go. So www. www.www. The hidden gems. You guys have to point these stocks out to me, and then I'll give it a pump. You never know. Maybe my influence on these companies is gonna cause a big eruption. You never know. What's up, hun? What's up, hun? Who is this guy? Sent from... I have to listen to this because this guy's not a member. Sup, hun? Sup, hun? This guy wants to hear about Fannie Mae. What? Does Fannie Mae still exist? I don't know. We'll find out. Fannie Mae's symbol. Good old Fannie Mae. Good old Fannie Mae. Fannie Mae. Let's find out. I'm curious. Fannie Mae. F ma'am. What is it? What is Fannie Mae's symbol? Is it OBB? Is it OTCBB? Oh, it is. I don't know if it even exists. I don't even know what the symbol is. Anime. Take a look at the chart, S&P right now. We're bouncing back now. Good old Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. Right, so 0.618 in S&P. 0.618 would be, let me see. 0.786 is 1722, and 0.618 would be like 1717. FNMA. FNMA. Are you sure? It doesn't look like that. It does not look like a Fannie Mae to me. Looks like something else. FINMA. Federal and National Mortgage. Really? It's a good penny stock. It's $1. It's worth $1. Since I'm already on the chart, I'll take a look because it was a big company. It was. And now it's, oh my God. It went from $68 down to $1. There is no chart. There really is no chart pattern in this stock, to be honest. But on the 10-day chart there is, but it's I really can't talk about the stock. So it's a really dead stock. Really dead. I have not taken a real break today, so I was thinking about it, like taking maybe a small break. I don't know yet, or I can just eat Twinkies. It's only my second Twinkie. Don't worry about it. It's only my second Twinkie today. Just my second one. Good old Fannie Mae. 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 Zynga. I play Zynga. Anybody else play Zynga poker? Do you guys play Zynga poker? Zynga. I'll take a look. Zynga. Whoa. There's no zing and Zynga at all. Actually, maybe there is some hope. Maybe there's some hope. Is there hope in Zynga? Let's find out. Is there any hope at all? There is some slight hope in Zynga right now. It's very slight. I would have to say that, let me see, 2, 3. It really won't move that much. But if it takes out $3.80, the highest target I have is 5.5. Let me double check. 2 times 1.618 plus 2.5, about $5. If I want to give you a little bit of hope on Zynga, it could probably, if it takes out $3.80, it'll probably hit 5.5, if there's any hope. But I think it's a really shitty stock. Shitty. Sup, hun? What's going on, hun? Honey bunny. What's going on with the honey bunny? Not much. And the other one was www. Not much reaction yet. Nothing crazy yet. Sup, hon? Oh, S&P spiking. Ooh, 1707.5. We are above 0.382 now, guys. We're a point above 0.382. Sup, hon? Sup, hon? Yeah. How's it going, hon? Okay. Where's our favorite stock? Crapple. Where is the crappulator? Crappulator is crappulating. Where is Tesla? I want to buy there's Tesla. There it goes. Uh-oh. Anybody want to buy Tesla? The Teslator. Hey, look, guys. The Teslator is about to take off again. The Teslator. I'm thinking about the Teslator right now. In my head, I'm thinking about Mr. Teslator. Might as well, right? I think it's their third wave breakout. Looks like 1, 2, 3 in Tesla. Target would be like, geez, like 220.